Here at Rockwell's Automotive Operations, research has been proceeding to develop a line of heavy-duty transmissions that establishes new standards for reliability, durability, and quality, with customer needs as our primary focus. Work is proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only supply inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal gram meters. Such an instrument is the turboencabulator. This was the idea. 41 monastically spaced grouting brushes were arranged to fade into the rotor slipstream a mixture of high S-value phenyl hydrobenzamine and 5% remonstrative tetraiodohexamine. Now, as you may remember from your high school days, both of these liquids have specific peristocities given by the formula P equals 2.5 C times 6.7 over N, where N, of course, is the diethical evolute of retrograde temperature phase disposition, and C in that formula being Chalmondel's annular grid coefficient. Now, initially, N was measured, and here's where we had a great deal of trouble, with the aid of a metapolar refractive pilfrometer. And of course, for a description of that ingenious instrument that saved us a great deal of work, we referred to Dr. David Blumenstein's book, Zeitschrift für Elektrotechnische Statischer Donnerblitzer. That was Blumenstein's 7th volume, I believe. But up until now, nothing has been found to equal the transcendental Hopper datascope, and for that our engineers referred to the Peruvian Academy of Scatological Sciences, which I believe was, yes, it was June 1914, that meeting. Now, I understand that this description may sound a bit complicated to the lay ear, but even experienced electrical engineers will appreciate the difficulty of nubbing together a regurgitative pearl well and a supernative Wehnel sprocket. Indeed, this proved to be a stumbling block to further development. We were at our wits' end until in 1984 it was found that the use of anhydrous nangling pins enabled a cryptonaptic bowling shim to be tankered. The turboencabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of Nofer trunnions. Moreover, whenever a fluorescent score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with a drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. Now, we realize that $59 billion is a great deal of money, but we at Rockwell Automotive believe sincerely our customers are worth it. Thank you.
Good morning. How are you? Well, if Rockwell believes in it, then so do I. Yeah. Jack, what's going on? Afternoon, you mean? It was morning when I started. So no, I don't. You got a mustache. I know. $54 billion is still less than SLS. Nice try, Eric Berger. Okay. Okay, are we ready? What's up, man? Footage looked good from last night. Yeah, it did, didn't it? It's not bad. Dude, we didn't even have all the equipment hooked up. We're soft rolling out that kind of thing. Hey, Galactic, what's going on? Goodsy, what's going on? Yeah, fun times. Sweet drive indeed. Yeah, did you enjoy Boston? It was a good time. We will be doing much more of that. Last night's stream was great. You're on my background would perform major surgery on a laptop. They did surgery on a grape. Charney, how are you? Good to see you again, buddy. Yeah, what'd you think? It was fun. It was fun. I enjoyed that. That was a good time. Getting me set in for when I eventually move to Michigan. Oh, where are you moving in Michigan, Ian? Did you see Rogozin's invite to Elon? Yeah, Galactic, but I'm bumming. Bad news for Russ Cosmos today. Soloviev, Vladimir, he had an accident. He died. That sucks. That sucks. That's like their chief engineer. Once visas are sorted, you move into Sterling Heights. Okay, all right. North side of Metro Detroit. That's fine. Yeah, Sterling Heights is... It's all right. It's not bad. Remo's brother lives there. Yeah, good times. I've never had more fun with KSP. Oh, you just opened the can of worms, man. You just opened the can of worms. Congratulations. Make some time for the next couple of weeks. Just saying. Foo-Face, that's where you grew up? Sterling Heights is okay. It's not bad. I mean, it's not Birmingham or Grosse Pointe, but it's all right. It's not bad. Been there a couple of times. Yeah, I saw it. Sad to hear. We also lost the chief of Emercom. That sucks, man. Ugh, it sucks so hard, dude. Like, I feel bad. That really blows. Still having problems with re-entry of bigger pod modules, though. Johnny, you gotta keep that center of mass low. And that's the game. That's the game you play as an aerospace engineer, right? It's all about balancing stuff and figuring out stuff. Like the re-entry vehicle that you showed me yesterday was really tall. That you need some kind of stabilization on a vehicle that tall, like grid fins or something. But I mean, you really ideally want to keep your center of mass low. It's better than Liverpool. Don't be mad because Liverpool is the best team ever, all right? Not Man City, not Man U, not Chelsea, no. Liverpool, that's where it's at. Oh, the thing I made yesterday was just to farm money and reputation on suborbital hops. Oh, okay, cool. Here's my current tourism sat launching workhorse. Roast the crap out of it. You didn't publish the craft, dude. So, look. When I go to it, let me get the starting soon thing off there. When I go to it, it says you don't have any craft. So what you got to do is you got to find the publish button, hit the publish button, and then go. Liverpool, get in there. Do you watch Liverpool games? Velo, I'm not that big of a soccer fan, to be honest with you. Football for you. It's soccer for me, all right? You know what I mean when I say it. I know what you mean when you say it. Don't pretend like we don't, okay? I don't watch it, to be honest, dude. You don't get Premiere over here. We don't get that. Like, it's very hard to find it on the TV. Very hard. Like, if we're gonna get soccer, it's gonna be like South American soccer on the television. We don't really get Prem over here, which kind of sucks. But sorry, your first time using Kerbal X. Hey, no need to apologize. It's all good. All right. Let's see. John, do you want me to go? Hey, no money, mo problems. What's up, man? You can't drive through Liverpool, though. Anytime you stop at a set of lights, your car is up on bricks and your wheels are gone. Oh, Liverpool's that kind of city, huh? Have you tried just making a hovercraft 5-head? So, John, how much do you want me to roast this? Do you want, like, a drill instructor roast? Like, what are we talking about here? Oh, NBCSN shows Premiere? Oh, foo. I can always watch more sports. I like sports, man. I'm not really too big into soccer, but that's because I really didn't grow up with it. I like baseball and football. Our football, not your football. And hockey and stuff. Track and field's actually one of my favorites. That's why I put it on Kerbal X to see how bad it is. So, John, first and foremost, here's the thing. If it works, who gives a crap? That doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything how it looks, etc., etc., etc. I do see a couple of ways you can make this better, but, like, you need nose cones here. Put some nose cones on there. Yeah, it'll help. So, real sports. Formula One, only sport that matters. I love Formula One. I grew up with Formula One, though. That's the thing. I didn't grow up with soccer, weirdly enough. It's just strange. Yeah, you're going to need some nose cones up in here. And your payload isn't inside of a fairing. You need a PLF, but I don't think you have those unlocked. But see right here how you're going from 2.5 to 1.8? And then because of the engine, right? That's going to cause some aerodynamic instability and structural instability. You should either put some struts here or put this all inside of a fairing, like what I do with my interstage. But that's more of an advanced building technique. So other than that, hey, if it works, who cares? And you're cross-fed. All right, well, that's nice. You have the full tree unlocked. Ah. Football is life. Football is life. Football is death. Football is death. Danny Ross. Danny Ross. Danny Ross. Danny Ross. That guy's my favorite. He's my favorite. That guy's my favorite, dude. I love the attitude, man. Go get him. No. I'm talking about, when I say football, I mean hand egg. When I say soccer, I mean football. Football is life. Remember the movie Necessary Roughness? No. Huh. Roast it like it's your girlfriend. Alright, fine. You want a full roast? Cross-feeding doesn't exist in real life. That's an amateur move. You should have nose cones on here and not SAS because real engineers don't rely on gyroscopes to stabilize the craft. Get rid of that SAS and put nose cones on here. And then you have a bunch of different adapters in here that makes it look like you're stacking quarters and dimes and nickels on top of each other. Where's the frigging payload fairing? You don't have a payload fairing. Why? Oh, look, more stacked SAS. Amateur. Put the thing inside of a payload fairing, you bloody heathen. Is that the kind of roast you wanted? Stop! He's already dead. Loaded up at engineering. Dude, John, I buggered off yesterday, man. I have work to do. Dude, I got a little bit distracted by wanting to do the driving stream again. We have a launch pad to rebuild, and we have SSDOs to launch. Manned orbiting laboratory wasn't in a payload fairing. Can you do mine next, please? What is that? What the frick is that?
Go and throttle up.
Did you see that BN4 is being placed on the OLM? Yeah, let me take a look. I saw it, but here, let's...
Able to sort of keep an eye on it as much...
Ooh. Here, let's go back a little ways. Oh my gosh. Wow. I don't know what that is, goalie. I have no idea. It's beyond me, dude. I have no idea what that does. I'm not even kidding. I don't even know what these COPVs do. I see a couple of unfired engines, I think. Yeah, it's possible, Tessa. Wow. Well, yeah, 27 hasn't been fired. 420! Yeah, that can't be an accident. They put 4 and 20 right next to each other. Oh, my goodness. What's up, Chief? Check live, still swaying. Yeah, she isn't hooked in just yet. But... Oh, the umbilical is it's like Falcon 9's hold down points. It does this. It swings back and forth. It goes... Interesting. This is some kind of cooling mechanism. It's cooling, because you see how it goes from small pipe to big pipe, turns around, goes from small pipe to big pipe. It's cooling. It's a cooling loop. It's a cooling loop specifically for gas. That's a gas cooling loop. I think. Dude, I don't know. This is getting a little bit beyond me. Like, hell if I know what all that stuff does. Shouldn't you be asleep? Me? Yeah, I see the bottles back there. Me? Should I be asleep? No. I think it might be the hydraulics for the gimbals. It's possible. Let's just... Wow. That's a monster. It's a monster. Oh. Look at how much the wind moves it. Oh, they're rotating it. Did you see that? They rotated it so the umbilical matches up. It's like a carousel. Dun 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 dun. Sorry, I couldn't think of carousel music. Hello, Chungus. For some reason, I thought he started later in the day. Cornbread, I've been starting my streams at noontime Eastern for like the past 3 weeks, and my goal, it's kind of an internal company policy, is to be punctual, be on time, every day, no excuses. That's my internal goal. Even if it never works, it's still the coolest thing ever made, for sure. For sure. For sure. Dude, that thing's righteous. It looks like a Neptune booster, guys. That looks like what we made in 2017. Only mine was a bunch of shuttle engines. It's kind of ridiculous how it looks like. Dude, it's a Neptune booster in real life. Do you guys remember what that Neptune booster could do? I DM'd you a little something when you were Slam announcing R154. I saw your message, Grab Shark, but I read it, but I didn't read it. You know what I mean? Yes. Yes, precisely. DJ, that's SpaceX's Super Heavy booster. That's Starship's first stage. So, a little while back, do they plan on adding a skirt? Nope. A little while back, you know, Elon's engineers asked them, how many engines do you want in the first stage? You know what Elon's reply was? Yes. Yes, precisely. So how many engines do you want, Elon? Yes. It's a handsome piece of kit, indeed. Indeed, sir. Oh. Yo, you want to see some eye candy? Look at I think you guys are right. I think that's the TVC, a TVC cooler for the thrust vector controls. Just look at it. You ever stared at it? Marveled at its beauty? Its genius? Where are my sunglasses? Nope, no sunglasses in there. You know, Mr. Anderson, that the first Super Heavy was quite literally designed to be the perfect booster. Without pain or suffering, it was a disaster. Nothing could accept the cryogenic pressures. Entire SNs were lost. Is that heat distortion along the pipe? Nah, I don't think so. I think that's wiring, dude. This, I think that's intentionally bent. We know that those are for autogenous pressurization. Why is there an orange stripe down the side? Someone spilled their high C? I think that's just a reflection of the crane, Flankin. Just putting it out there. No, on the right pipe. On the right pipe. On the right pipe? That's the best you got for me. On the right pipe. Dude, do you see how many pipes are in this picture alone? What pipe are you talking about? On the right pipe. The right pipe? What pipe? There's like 30 pipes. That one pipe right there. The round one. Not helping me. This guy over here? I don't know, man. I don't know, Jeff, has it? I must have missed that. Red card. Get your fingers out. Get your fingers out. Count how many pipes there are. I'm pointing to it. The steel one. You know, the thing. Brilliant reporting as ever. No, not that one. The other one. I don't know if it's heat distortion, man. Maybe from welding it. What do you mean? Rebuilding a launch pad. Ryan, I got ways to lower the cost of the small SSTO so we can make more money per mission. That's 80% more money per money. Uncle Owen, what about that one? What about that blue one? This super heavy booster has a bad motivator. Look. Hey, what are you trying to pull on us, chat? Disney wants the money? I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't quoting Disney. That was War Stars. In the distant future, in a galaxy kind of close to us. War Stars, War Stars, War Stars, War Stars. COPVs are big, Velo. Yeah. They're big. Dude, you and I couldn't pick that up. No way. War Stars. War Stars. Stars, Wars. Stars, War Stars. War Stars. New render of the stack that was seen at the satellite conference at the SpaceX coffee station. Okay. Well, we got to get to work in KSP, but... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. See last and guess the price. Okay. Finally got my new PC. i7... 10,700, 2060, 16 gigabytes RAM. I'm in love. You look great on the new 144 hertz monitor as well. Hands? Anyway, how much did it cost? $1,000. Hey, Wallaby, what's going on? I do love me some War Stars. 10 out of 10. Would War Stars again. Yeah, with the main character Sky Luke Walker. Yep. And Vade Darther. And Pemper Alpatine. Barbar Jinx. P3PO. PC3O. PC3PO. And T2DR2. Trek Stars versus War Stars. Ooh. Huh. PC30 sounds like a nuke. PC30 sounds like a COVID test. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Gate Star. Oh yes, Gate Star. Wow. Last please, trying to ask what thing we were looking at with the engines. I just got here. It's super heavy. Super heavy, man. That's Starship's first stage. Alright. Yeah, I'm sure it's super heavy. So is a semi, but what is it? Oh, Starship stuff. Its name is super heavy. Its name is super heavy, dude. Jesus Christ. Super heavy is the name of Starship's first stage, dude. Here. That thing. It's the first stage for Starship. See that sucker right there? Did I miss the announcement? Yeah, it was yesterday. Like, and this needs to move Starship up into space, so it needs a lot of engines. Yeah, it needs a lot of engines. Hey, Rendezvous, what's up? Yeah, 1RG. The announcement is, Brianski linked it. Thanks, Brian. Which pipe do you want? How many engines is that? 29? I think there's 9 in the center and then 20 on the outside. Round the outside, round the outside. I thought super heavy was a description of your cars. My cars are not heavy. The truck is heavy. Well, the trucks are heavy. I can say that now. Yes, I don't need to lie anymore. I was dropping cryptic hints for Project 154 throughout the streams. I've been doing that for like the last 2 months. Nobody, like, I'd say like 1 or 2 people picked up on it. Yeah. Yeah. Coronet, the Coronet isn't heavy. No way. No way. It's not heavy. 3,000 pounds at best.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
9 gimbaled and the 20 outer fixed. Bonjour. I know, Alex. It is a beast. It is a beast of a freaking launch vehicle, man. Makes me so happy. So both of my trucks are pretty heavy because the heavy is in the name of one of them. It's a heavy-duty truck. Compared to you cars, you drive bricks of lead. Yo, Altio, most of your cars could fit in the 97's pickup bed. Like, if I took a Clio could probably fit in the pickup bed, dude. Well, maybe not a Clio. A smart car could fit in the pickup bed. How is a mind bonk like me supposed to pick up on your heads? Yeah. A Twingo could fit. Yeah. Those are Raptor engines, Flykin. Yeah. 29 of them, dude. 29. 29. Fiat Panda. A Panda would fit. Yeah. Yeah, the box is huge, man. 8-foot box. So, 2.2, 2.3 meters long. Yeah, it's big. What do you think are the benefits of the new truck over the F-100? It's a lot newer. It's a lot newer. Chief. So, you know what the messed up part is? The 59 and the 97 have the same engine in them. True story. Yeah. They have the same Windsor block in them, dude. Yeah, I know. 2.5 meters. Alex, it's big, dude. I'll show you. You guys will see, man. You guys are coming on a road trip with me. Just like we drove around Boston yesterday. I know people enjoyed that. I looked at the numbers after. I know people enjoyed that. It was a good time. I agree, Lemprod, yeah. It was pretty cool. Did you guys enjoy Boston? You guys enjoy my fair city? Those engines ain't coming back. Shame. Chief, so what's the difference? Not much, dude. Guys, I'll be honest. I really wasn't looking at buying another truck, but like I said, opportunity came knocking. And I know that I have to finish the 59, and I know that we have to build out the Coronet. I have 3 builds now ready to go. The Mustang works just fine. And the quality was surprisingly good despite being nighttime. So, Vash, the reason why I insisted on using the auto streaming camera is because I know that it lights the scene really well because I used it in the garage. My garage is not... There's not a lot of light in there. Can we get a ban on Thomas for saying rude things to me? No. Insult him back. Ask him where his clogs are. Flykin' Jesus. Dish it out right back. If someone's gonna freaking do that, if someone's gonna give you crap, you dish it right back to them. And don't be afraid to do it. And if all else fails, if you can't think of anything, say your mom's gay. Your mom's gay, got him, and then just walk away. Easy. Rule number 2, don't insult other viewers. We're all here to have fun. Yeah, shut up, Havocs. Wait. So Route 154 wouldn't be possible in the F100? No, Chief, it would. It absolutely would. Yeah, no, dude, like I said, the 97 is redundant to the 59. Seriously, I really didn't need another truck. I wanted another truck. I remember I got into an argument with a viewer over that. They're like, "Why do you need another truck, you consumerist?" I'm like, "Because I want to drive." I couldn't tell him why. Damn it! Oh. Don't use gay as an insult. Oh, Jesus Christ. No. Saying your mom's gay. No, that's not it. You guys suck. We're talking about schoolyard bullies. You think schoolyard bullies give a crap about being correct? Politically correct? Guys, go back to high school, please. Go Billy Madison yourself, for the love of God. Yeah, seriously, somebody got up my tail about that one time. And the guy unsubbed from the stream. Haven't seen him since. Okay, getting to orbit is coming routine. Good. Back to school to prove to Dad that I'm not a fool. Oh, yeah. I got called a consumerist for wanting 2 trucks. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm like, a consumerist. Really? A consumerist? Why am I buying old cars then? Isn't a consumerist when you want like a new iPhone or something? So at some point we'll have to choose what truck to drive to the launch sites. Chief, I wanted a prototype driving around in a truck and streaming from it before I drive the 59 on a long distance. So this would be a good way to do it without testing the stream hardware. Guys, I'm not that far in on that truck. Dude, it is by far and away the least expensive project that I have, by a long shot. Yeah, pretty much, Havoc. Some guy, yeah. I'm the famous consumerist. Yeah, because I'm a model for that, right? I haven't seen that dude. That guy immediately unsubbed from the stream. He's like, yeah, I'm unsubbing. I hate you. I'm like, okay. Aptoxin, 62 months. This is what I said in the low carbon orbit. Let me see, Charlie. Not bad. Center of mass is still a little bit high, but not bad. But anyway, Chief, yeah, it's more of a redundant thing. I wanted a slightly newer vehicle, but, Chief, okay. I'll share a little bit of consumer advice, because I'm a consumerist, you know. Sorry. Dude, so... 96 I have a theory, and the theory might not be wrong. It might be right, might be wrong. I don't know. It's maybe. So see these trucks here? See these guys? These trucks. All right, Chief, you know what? All I have to do is show you a picture of this truck. That's a nice looking truck. It's metal. All of it is metal. There's no plastic on this thing, except for the grill. The grill is plastic, but that's okay. It's all metal. It's got all metal sides. It's got a metal frigging bumper. See? You got a big honking metal bumper up front, okay? See the truck? It's a nice truck, right? These trucks are cool. They're very nice. Do you want to see what the truck looked like after this? Plastic. Plastic everywhere. Just all plastic. So I have a theory about these trucks, and this is the other reason why I bought one. The prices for 96s and 97s are nothing right now. They're nothing. You could score one for $500. But the price is starting to go up. And no, this is not just because of COVID. It's not just because of COVID. Okay? The price is starting to go up. Now, for the longest time, here, I'll show you something else. A little bit of car stuff, and then we got to get going. So, in 1987, Chevy trucks looked like this. These trucks are insanely popular nowadays. These are called square body Chevys. Why? Because the body looks like a freaking box. Okay? Your viewers are going, These are super, super, super popular in the States right now. Very, very popular because it's an all metal truck. It's an all metal truck. That's why people like these things, because it's all metal. It's fixable if it breaks. You can't fix plastic. Okay. Look at what the 88 looks like. Plastic. Plastic everywhere. And don't get me wrong, these aren't bad trucks either, to be honest. And the 98 Fords aren't bad trucks either. See, they started putting all this plastic crap on these things, and see, you just got plastic. Plastic everywhere. I'll tell you right now, the price of one of these in mint condition is about 6 times as much as the price of one of these in mint condition. 6 times as much. The popularity is spiked. So, I'm thinking, give it another couple of years, and the price for 96 F-250s and F-150s will go through the roof. I'm holding on to it as an investment because these trucks are good trucks. They're very, very well built. Yeah, exactly, Dead Crew. 6 times. That's not an exaggeration, man. I know a guy that's going... I know a guy out in Western Mass that owns 4 of those Chevy trucks. 4. He has 4 of those Chevy trucks with the 454 in them, for the people that know what that means. He can sell each one of them for $40,000 a pop. $40,000 for a truck from the 80s. I never would have thought I'd see the day. The guy's going to make 6 figures off selling 4 trucks from the 80s. Trust me. That's what's going to happen with these Ford trucks in the future. Believe I know trucks pretty damn well. 3 of them have 454s in them, and 1 of them has a 350 in them, and 2 of them are K5 Blazers. So he has 2 Chevy pickup trucks like the ones I showed you, and 2 K5 Blazers. That guy will make the money back. Are you going to restore it or just get it running? Let's get it home first before we think about doing that. How much longer is the bed in the 97 compared to the 59? The 59 has a short box. It's a 2 meter. So 2 meters versus 2.5 meters, drummer. Anyway, Taz, 39 months. Thanks, man. So the price on those things is going to go up, dudes. It's going to go up. I know it's going to go up. Hopefully I can parry that in the future to house. Copium? Yeah, okay. Alright. Sure. Keep telling yourself that, sweetheart. How much is the 59? Let's check. I check these things once a week. I check the prices. Oh, look. Price reduced. Not ideal. Hmm. 15 G's. Huh. I want a non-EFI fuel-injected automatic. Non-electronic fuel-injected automatic with AC. Is that possible? Yeah. Absolutely. Let's price highest first. Let's take a look. $36.9. $26 for that F100 custom right there. $14 for that. And then some idiots that just show all these different rims on there. Yeah, see? There you go. Guys, I can sell the truck for 20 grand right now. Easily. Easily. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, but that one is mint. So? You guys got to remember, that's nationwide. I can sell it here for 20 G's. It doesn't have that much rust on it. You want a classic Ford? No, AJ, we have classic Ford at home. Classic Ford at home, sad for up noises. Alright, anyway. Kerbal time. We got to start rebuilding this pad. So let's do it. So, we figured out that building these with liquid fuel oxidizer tanks, building this out with LFOs with liquid fuel oxidizer tanks is the right move. So that's what we're going to do. Let's get the music going. Okay, how do I go about searching for a truck like that? You want a carbureted truck? A carbureted truck with AC. John, you're better off just finding a truck from the 70s. The early 80s is when they started switching to fuel injection, and I don't know why you don't want fuel injection, but whatever. Just find a truck from the 50s, 60s, 70s, something like that, or more 60s and 70s, and then they make kits. There's a company called Vintage Air where you could just install the kit. It's rare finding a factory AC truck from the 70s, but they did make them. They're rare, but they made them. So you're better off just finding one and retrofitting AC to it. It's not hard. I mean, mechanical fuel injection is fine. I don't want a bunch of electronics. It's fair. But yeah, any truck from the 60s or the 70s, they really didn't start doing electronic fuel injection until the early 80s. So you'd be hard pressed to find a truck from the 80s with a carburetor in it. That's when they stopped doing that. Yeah, just find a truck from the 70s. Any truck from the 70s, and then hit it with a Vintage Air kit. You should be fine. Vintage Air kits aren't that expensive. But anyway, we gotta go. Yeah, or you could just pull the fuel injection off and put a carburetor on a newer truck. That people do that because they don't like the electronics. That's doable as well. EFI was placed in trucks in '88. Well, what trucks, Art? I know that Ford introduced it on the F-Series in 1984. And then by '85, they got rid of carburetors completely. Let me research. Right on. All right, let's go. So I got to start replacing pieces here. I'm going to replace these liquid fuel fuselages with these rocket fuselages. So guys, keep in mind the price. I just took some parts off. We're at $316,404, not found. Okay, watch this. After switching this out, we should be half of that. It should be around 150. Actually, you know what? Let me hit the load button. Don't save. Launchpad R7. Let's see what early EFI is caca. Because it's not... So there's electronic fuel injection, Rezel, and then there's port fuel injection. Port fuel injection is what cars use nowadays, dude. I was going to say, Rezel, the bus you drive probably uses port fuel injection, but it's a diesel, so it probably doesn't. So, Launchpad R7 is $371,942. So we're at $371 for the price tag for this pad. Watch this. It's CNG. Oh, that's actually really cool. Are you telling me, boy, your bus runs off of propane? I'll tell you, that's a dang old American propane thing right there. I'll tell you what. Yeah, there is GDI, which is where they spray fuel directly into the combustion chamber. Gasoline direct injection. Port fuel injection is the way to go. Engines last the longest with port fuel injection. The reason is because of every time fuel sprays in on the intake valve, it keeps it clean. The gasoline basically self-clean. The gasoline self-cleans the intake valves, and that makes the engine last a long time. Those GDI engines are going to get too hot. And then 10 years down the road, they're going to all be junk. My dad's two 250s had carbs in 88 and 87. Really? Maybe they offered... Maybe I'm mistaken. Vanguard, I believe you. I believe you. Maybe... I know they introduced it in the early 80s. But, yeah, I could be wrong. I could be pulling that out of my tail, guys. My car knowledge isn't as good as the spaceflight knowledge, and that's on purpose. Yeah, the gasoline actually cleans the engine. If you have port fuel injection, it cleans the intake. It cleans the intake out, which makes the engine last longer. You're less susceptible to carbon soot buildup. All right. The hydraulics are attached there as well. Okay. Let's rip the Band-Aid off. I'm replacing the fuselages here. This will be able to bring the cost down on the, we'll be able to bring the cost down way, a lot on the SSTO so we can make more money per mission. Hey, how's it going? It's going good, Novus. How are you? Everything is A-okay in my book, man. Time to save some monies! What's up, Spiffy? If the pad is 100% reusable, why are we saving costs? $150K to put out a pad, Canadian. This makes refurbishment. We save money basically in the maintenance. Because sometimes I have to recover the pad if it breaks. I can't fix these things. I have to basically take them off the map and put them back out. So think about it like this. Where these pads are, we get about 97% of the total cost of the pad back. That incremental cost will build up over time if I'm recovering these pads like a decent amount of time, right? And it also is less for the base cost. It makes it so I could basically put pads out anywhere. Because I'm moving the small SSTO's launch site. I'm moving it out to the south of KSC just a little bit. The bigger pad already has this, Pigzig. You know what's funny? The big pad cost as much as the small pad. The small pad is using these liquid fuel fuselages only. These are double the price of these tanks, and they literally do the same thing. Serious. I don't know what the developers were trying to intend with that, but yeah. Sometimes it do be like that. Battery pad power supply. Here's something for space news. It's not good news though. Damn it. Damn. Crap. Novus, anything get wet? I'm serious. I know that seems like a dumb question, dudes. Any of the articles get wet? It looks like the roof held pretty well. It looks like it tore up some of the insulation and rain guard and stuff. Ah, frick. That's not good. What are we looking at? This is Michoud, guys. SLS's factory. Wow, it ripped that AC condenser completely off. Look at that. Completely sheared off. Hurricanes and stuff, man. I haven't heard of much, but there's some holes in the vehicle assembly building there. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that building got wrecked. So, this is Michoud, guys. This is SLS's factory. They got hit by Ida. They got hit by a hurricane. I think it was Ida. I don't know. I lost track. See, the thing about hurricanes is that once it blows a panel off, the wind goes in and positively pressurizes a building and literally blows the walls out. See, that's what happened to that building right there. It's like the building is like a balloon, right? Because it's designed to keep AC or heat inside of it. So it's relatively airtight. And if you introduce a lot of pressure inside of the building all at once from wind, it'll blow the roof off. And that looks to be what happened with some of these buildings. URL has Ida in it. Yeah, okay, cool. See that? That's what happened to that building right there. A lot of stuff got knocked over, man. That's not ideal. So this is the factory. So guys, this factory in Louisiana is a factory where the SLS cores are built. Every single shuttle external tank was built here, and every single Saturn V first stage was built here. This is NASA's heavy rocket manufacturing facility. You know what, Novus? It doesn't look too bad. This doesn't look too incredibly bad. This isn't the worst. I mean, some stuff got knocked out pretty bad. Yeah, this could have been way worse. In 2017, a hurricane blew the roof off, and it delayed the SLS program by about a year, fellas. You guys got to remember, SLS has been delayed by at least 2 years due to natural disasters. Oh yeah, at least. So, you know, when these clowns say, oh, it's been delayed, that's not necessarily totally because the program has no deadline or whatnot, right? If a hurricane hits the damn factory, there's not much you can do about it, you know? That building on the left with the open garage door is the final integration area, and the tall one is where they stack the forward join. Yeah. Doesn't look like it got damaged too hard, man, which is good. I mean, it's damaged, and it's a setback nonetheless, but it'll be all right. I wonder how much damage happened during Katrina. IDES, they almost lost Michoud during Katrina. They almost lost it completely. The levees almost broke. A group of NASA, and so Michoud is surrounded by huge levees on purpose, because it's I mean, you don't want to lose that. You can see them in the picture. They're a team of guys stayed there. The skeleton crew stayed at Michoud and saved it because they went and turned on the pumps manually and they saved the factory. See the levee right there? They saved the factory. Yeah, we almost lost Michoud completely in 2005. It was very close. You can read about it. It's a great story. Stennis have much damage? I don't think Stennis really gets that much damage. Stennis, the structures, the test stands are wide open, so the wind just blows right through them. This, not so much. Yeah, 737 landed on that levee once. Yeah, true story. Anyway, let's get back to building. Well, Novus, I'll share more of that during space news. It doesn't look like the damage is too incredibly bad, dude, so we got that going for us, which is nice. What happened? Someone set us up the bomb. No. That was the damage from Michoud. Alright, so I'm just retooling the pad a little bit here. Why do I add structural panels to the pad? Because I needed to cover up all this stuff down here. All the guts for the pad are down here 4x3. And the SSTO, the landing gear for the SSTO is rolling on these panels. Basically, I need that area down there to be hollow. So I'm replacing the foundation on the pad with a lot less expensive parts. They're actually not cheaper. It's the same price for the same performance. I'm doing this so we can make a better pad, basically. Yeah, it's hurricane damage, but it's okay, Hokie. The facilities seem to be alright, but they have to check, man. Water intrusion is not exactly something that you'd want. Water intrusion is not something you want. What is a CK truck? It's a Chevy. Ford has the F Series, Chevy has C and K. It was a C Series truck all the way until the 80s, and then they switched it to a K Series truck. I forget what that is, dude. I'm not a Chevy guy too much, John. I could tell you way more about the Ford trucks. Ford's naming convention makes a lot more sense than Chevy's does. I'll tell you that right now. Ford, and they kind of don't do it anymore. Ford's naming convention is so like F-150, 1.5 tons. Simple as that. F-250 can haul 2.5 tons. F-350 can haul 3.5 tons. Pretty straightforward stuff. CKs are the square bodies, John, that are going for insane prices. You see the prices on those things? Dude, if it's one thing that I understand real well, it's car equity. I know what cars are popular because I'm a car nutcase. Now, you guys got to remember, I don't mind Chevy stuff pre-2005. The early 2000s is where Chevy started to skimp. And that's when its stuff started getting cheap. I mean, Ford too, to be fair, but... old Chevy stuff, I don't have a problem with that. Some of the best quality equipment you can buy. The old stuff, and no, that's not just me saying, oh, they don't build them like they used to. No, they really, I can explain it to you. I have explained it many times on stream why. So SpaceX is launching on the 13th, aka your day off. What are they launching? We got a Starlink mission? Starlink 2-1? It's bound to happen. That was the hard one to get right. So now... okay. Cool. They also had a spare ET out back at the factory. It got wrecked in one of the big storms. 2017 destroyed the ET. That was an ET test article. I think that was the SDA from the shuttle program, Novus, if I'm remembering right. I'll have to consult the Peruvian Institute for Scatological Sciences. Hey, Hooded, what's going on? My brother replaced the fuel pump 3 times in his Silverado. He learned his lesson. They really started cheaping out, Thailand, and even Chevy guys will tell you this. Like, it's not any secret. You can see it on Google Earth, yeah. Okay, so this part is where this starts to get a little complicated. Because we have to redo the ramp. Hey, 12, what's going on, man? Give me that. And
Discovery, go and
take a set of these air brakes. Hey, Bio. Thank you.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Gifted 2 subs. Birthday gifts passing on. 10 more till 100. You crazy stroop. Bio, have you watched Ted Lasso? At all? Brimo and I are watching it. I actually really enjoy it. It's a really good show. It makes me want to play sports. It's really annoying. And it's making me kind of like soccer, which is even more annoying. But don't tell anybody that. Yeah, it is a good show, Swag, isn't it? I know, Spiffy, I actually want to go play sports again, and that's like, ugh. Oof. Oof. But do you like Stroop? Well, the reason why is because they introduced this new character in season 2, right? And the team like lost a game, right? They lost a match or whatever you guys call it. I don't know. Right? And the guy was like, after they were like, the players were like, you lost us the match. No, you lost us the match. No, you lost us the match. And then the Dutch guy comes in, he goes, what do you mean I lost the match? I did everything right. You are the ones that did everything wrong. I can't do Dutch, but you understand, right? And they're like, what the heck, man? And then one of the guys is like, no, don't worry. He's just Dutch. He's like, yes. And they're like, yeah, Concrete. Yeah. That's why, dude, I like shows like that, man. I like shows where you empathize with the characters. You can really feel it. When are you adding plywood wheels to your K200? Yeah, boy. He's like, wait, I did everything completely right. What do you mean I did it wrong? It sounds funnier with a Dutch accent. Here, hold on. Listen to this. Where is it? Dang it. I can't find of course I can't find the clip right now. Yeah, somebody's gonna have to find it. I can't find it. No, it was funny because like he's like, what? I'm better than everybody else. And they're like, no, he's not insulting you. He's just Dutch. And everyone's like, oh, yeah. He's not rude. He's just Dutch. And the guy's like, yeah. Concrete, I gotta find the clip, dude. I don't know where the clip went. It's around. Brimo showed it to me the other day, and I'm like, oh. Kind of want to watch this show now, damn it. Alright, so the end, we want to do something like this, right? So we don't bump the wings of the SSTO anymore. This is your favorite clip of the show, Bandit? Let me see.
What? Says he can't practice today. Says he's hurt.
Hey, James. I heard you're not gonna be able to run with us today. That true?
Yep.
Why's that?
Isn't that?
Really sorry to hear that.
Yeah, exactly. When he, yeah, stuff's about to get real.
Relax, Ted. It's just practice.
Record scratch. I can't show the clip. I don't want to get the MC.
Can't practice, you can't practice. You're hurt, you're hurt. It's as simple as that. But it ain't about that. At all. You're sitting in here, you're supposed to be the franchise player. And yet here we are, talking about you missing practice. We talking about practice. You understand me? Practice. Not a game. Not a game, not the game you go out there and die for, right? Play every weekend like it's your last, right? No, we talking about practice, man. Practice. You know you're supposed to be out there. You know you're supposed to lead by example. You're just shoving that all aside. And so here we are, Jamie. We're talking about practice. Not a game. Not the game. We're talking about practice with your team, with your teammates. The only place that we get to play together, we got control over. Rest of the time, it's us 11 against those 11. We're talking about practice, man. I'm talking about practice. And you can't do it. Because you're hurt. Right?
Wimp.
It's fine by me. Tell you what, do me a favor. When you get out there, set the cone so the other reserves can do a little passing drill.
You want me to sit up?
Bandit, my dad. You know why I like that show so much? Because my dad coached a lot. I talked about this yesterday when we were playing Kerbal. Both my parents are coaches, man. Ted Lasso reminds me of my dad. I'm serious. Reminds me of my dad. Reminds me of my old man. Jamie, Yep. Roy's my favorite character from that show. The big stubborn guy. Yeah, that's me. Are we building a Federation starship? No, Art. We're this is a launch pad. I build my own launch complexes too, man. Dude, my dad always said, dude, if you practice lazy, you're gonna play lazy. You practice hard, you're gonna play hard. And that's exactly what that whole conversation is about, Bandit. God, I love my dad. My dad's the best, dude. Mr. EJ's the freaking man, dude. Love that guy. My dad works at Xbox. Sorry. In fact, you know, my dad always said that. He still says that. He still says that to this day. Wait a minute. Guy's still around. My dad is an Xbox. Did you see the video of the cast fooling around with an actual reporter at a game? No? I haven't, but yeah. Currently making your own SCRV. Cool. My manager at work's talking about stuff. Sounds like you might get bought out by Best Buy. Ugh. I'm sorry. You don't want to join the nerd squad? Best Buy ain't a bad company to work for, dude. It's not. It really isn't. Dude, I know guys that work at Best Buy that make more than I do. way more than I do. He's there, he's there, he's every frickin' where. That's right, Swag. Last is the clip you're talking about. Let me see.
Oh, and hey, way to play out there today. They all kick their butts from soup to nuts. Don't worry, you're gonna get a W soon. We'll see Goldfish on Monday.
Goldfish?
My means to forget our mistakes and failures and just move on.
But I didn't make any mistakes. Only you played poorly.
Hey guys, Jan Maas is not being rude. He's just being Dutch.
Oh, yeah. But I didn't make any mistakes. You were the ones that were playing poorly. Did you hear that, man? But I didn't make any mistakes. You were the ones that were playing poorly. I didn't screw up. You just suck at landing SSTOs, huh? Don't mind Bio. He's not being rude. He's just being Dutch. Yep. I mean, we are very on it. That's why it's funny, dude. I love it. Let's listen to it again. Listen.
Goldfish?
My means to forget our mistakes and failures and just move on.
But I didn't make any mistakes. Only you played poorly.
Hey guys, Jan Maas is not being rude. He's just being Dutch.
Oh, that gets me every time, dude. That's so funny. It's not being rude. It's just being Dutch. Oh. Oh, my God. I don't know why that's so funny, but it is pretty funny. All right. What's that one, Swag? Let me see. Roy's my favorite character, man.
Kiss the trophy goodbye, because today you all played like a bunch of little pricks. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Except for Kokoruda. Wait to put your body on the line out there.
You know it, Coach.
All right. Monica's mum brought orange slices. Don't eat the peels, you animals. Off you go.
Roy's my favorite character, Swag. I love that guy. He's the best. He's the best character. Actually, Swag, one of my favorite episodes is where they take Isaac to the city field. And he's like, see that apartment over there? And he's like, oh, the one that looks like trash? And he's like, that's where I grew up. Oh. Wallops launches Saturday between 4 and 7, just announced. Hell yeah, man. We got rocket launches for days. But being at 90 gifts feels off. Here it comes. Just do it, get it over with.
Discovery,
What's that,
go
Matt?
on throttle.
Oh, Bio, jeez. You went to the hangars. Oh. Oh. What do we have here? I see mechanical equipment. Oh, a PBY. Cool. C2 right there. More PBY. C47. An A4. Cool. Oh, this is sick, Matt. Oh, this is, okay, so this is Floyd Bennett. Yeah. Okay, I know where this is. It's north of, or not north. East of Coney, right? Oh, this is money, dude. I didn't know this was here. This feels much better. Thanks, Bio. I appreciate it. But they didn't do anything wrong. You were the ones that made mistakes. I played great. Oh, Matt, this is fantastic. Yeah, that's an R28.
Go at throttle.
Oh, not you two. If there's anyone that deserves it, it's your chat. Thank you. Yep, that's a B-17 engine right there.
Discovery,
R2800. That's cool, man. Okay. Awesome. Wait, what? It said 749! It's a gimmick. They're trying to get you. Ninjas are trying to get you. The PBY, man. The flying boat. That thing is so cool. Alright, 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 alright. Flicker Pro. Flicker Pro. These pictures are freaking great, dude. Oh, man, look at that motor. Flickr is pissing me off, and their stock is tanking, in my opinion, very quickly. Dude, look at that thing. That's a Wasp Minor right there. 4 rows of radials.
Go and throttle up.
Okay. That one is off of C97. Okay, you rounded it up to 760. Got it. You get 7 subs. I got you. I got you. Brilliant. This was brilliant. Brilliant design. I mean, look at it, man. That thing looks so cool. Oh, so pretty. Wait, what is this? What plane is this? I don't know this. I don't know this plane. Either that or I'm just blanking. You know exactly where I'm stopping next time. It's not a bomber, I don't think. It's a sub hunter. No, it's not Russian. This ain't Russian. It's an American plane. Neptune. A P2 Neptune. Oh, okay. Okay, it's P2. Yeah, I got you. I got it now. Sub hunter. So this is an ASW plane, anti-submarine warfare. Well, wow, that's amazing. Rocket launch off the side of a carrier. That's cool, man. Very cool, Matt. Thanks for showing me those. I really appreciate it. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, Tech. They put some missiles on the back of that thing and lit it and said, go. Alright, now we gotta go back up here to the front of the pad, and we gotta make sure that everything is strutted correctly. Nope, too long. These cross struts right here make the pad stronger. This is what actually holds the pad together, to be honest. Without this, the pad would fall apart. This is why the pad's like super impervious to Kraken strikes. Yeah, see this strut design? No problem. Glad I could. Floyd Bennett's cool, man. Did you go to Coney when you were down there? Or did you just go to Floyd? Go ride the Cyclone, man? Struts strong together. That's right. No, I was working at the time and just went to go clean some of the aircraft off. Okay. I got you. I got you. Wait, they have all those just sitting in the hangar doing nothing? Well, that's... Very discouraging. Strong like family. 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 What music is this? We're listening to RimWorld, Luke. Hopefully you get the truck running in good time. You'll have a chance for an impromptu VFT somewhere in the middle of the country. Well, you know what, man? My inbox in Discord and my email was full yesterday. Or full when I came on today. There has been like an outpouring of people that want to help me fix this damn thing. Like, I'm kind of taken aback. I really didn't anticipate that. Like, I got guys that are like, dude, bring it to my shop. If you can't fix it, bring it to my shop. My shop's here. Call me. I will help you fix it. We'll rebuild the whole thing if we have to. I'm like, yes. That would be amazing, actually. Is Halo music DMCA? Unfortunately, yeah. It mutes. It's not. Well, I don't know if it's DMCA, John. I know it mutes the VOD. I mean, Rezel, I might take you up on that, dude. I'm serious. I'm gonna need help installing the bed, man. So, I mean, I don't know if it depends, dude. Like, yeah, the moment due to COVID, most of them were being restored. For example, the A4 Skyhawks wings were literally cut off with chainsaws and are a complete custom refit. Oh. I don't know if I could ever have the heart to take a chainsaw to an aircraft. Under any circumstance. Matt? Could you? I don't think I could do that. Imagine all of chat is inside of an aircraft? Well yeah. Okay. Maybe that. I cut the blades off the blades from a Chinook. They tried to eat the side of a hill. Oh. Ooh. You have reduced the cost of launch pad construction by about 30%. No, the sad thing is that it came off of the Intrepid. It must have came off the Intrepid before the current curator's there, dude. I know the current curator of Intrepid. Eric, there's no way in hell he would have done that. There's not a chance. I know that restoration crew that works at the Intrepid Museum. I know them very well. They like me because I appreciate the mechanics. That's why they invite me into the hangar every time Das and I would go there. They're like, come to the restoration hangar, you can walk inside. I'm like, oh, alright. There's no way they would have done that. It must have been from the previous curator of the museum. Because, like I said, I know for a fact that they wouldn't do that. Intrepid wouldn't, Eric wouldn't make that, he wouldn't do that. It came off at least 15 years ago. Yeah, there you go. There's your answer. I know what you guys are asking. Why are you taking the time to place all these struts like this? Well, I believe in doing a good job, first and foremost, but if the struts are... I can tell. See how these struts are nice and uniform? They're nice and uniform. I can tell if I've placed it or not. Kerbal sometimes really likes moving struts on you from time to time, especially if you move from like the SPH to the VAB. So what I like to do is place the struts so they're nice and in a pattern. That way I know that I've been in there and I've modified them. Like, I know I touched these struts and these struts were intentionally placed here. Instead of like a strut that would be going off in a random direction. It would be really easy to spot if I haven't placed one or not. So that's why I take my time with this. And we really take the time to do this right. Plus, it looks, yeah, it looks aesthetic as heck, Civics, yeah. It's very skidded. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, this is just how I know. It's just a mental note for me to make sure that this was placed correctly. Dude, and you know what I've noticed? I know that I go slow with my builds. Obviously. Like, that's not something, that's not any secret. I'm very, very slow. I'm slow as molasses when it comes to building this stuff. I like taking my time and going slow. Because, honestly, it helps me center, like, it helps me center my mind, bro. No, going slow and being methodical like this really helps me keep a good frame of mind, and it really helps me balance the build with talking to chat. It helps like you would not believe. I feel old today. Your kid started high school? Damn, dude. What's that, Pythos? Oh no, the canopy jam. Oh, jeez. Mind you, you know what happened with that aircraft. I don't want to know. Kubica will stand in for Kimi Räikkönen at Monza. Alright. Yeah, Kimi's retiring, goalie. And he got COVID too. They tripped the thermal switch and then they burnt out the manual cable. Pythos, what do I always say? What do we always say? You know, you try to make something idiot-proof. Life's gonna make another idiot. I always say that. I try to make stuff idiot-proof for my own benefit. So I don't mess something up in the middle of the stream. I mean, that still happens anyway, but... I don't... The honest truth of that situation is that I don't make stuff idiot-proof. I make stuff make you think-proof. Like, you have to use your brain to use it. Or else it won't work. If you try to just do something, it's not gonna work. Things won't happen. But that's funny that, you know... Yeah, that happens even with the F-22. How's that look, dudes? That looks money. Some of these might not be placed exactly right. Oh, that's why. Hold on. Some of these aren't exactly straight, and that's why it's messing up. That's why the shape doesn't look exactly right, because not all of these are perfectly parallel. Good. 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 Save. Alright, I need to rebind some cal controllers now. Flip the pad back over. The ramp should be good to go. We gotta rebind some cal controllers here, because I moved some stuff around. And then I think this pad's ready to roll out. Ready to roll out! So that's the launch table rotation. Okay. T rotational control. Oh, I lost the curve. Crap. That one should be okay. Oh yeah, we gotta flatten the curve out. Oh god, I said the keywords. People are gonna be like, flatten the curve? Huh? What? We gotta smooth these curves out. And then I need to see the cal controller information from that, because I had to replace that hydraulic. It's not obsessive compulsive, Paul. I want to do a good job, and I won't apologize for it. Haven't heard that in a while. Yeah, that kind of... Jim, it's kind of funny how that kind of left the public conscience real quick. It's not a joke. People died. Not a joke. Just EJ being an idiot. Don't mind me. It looks like a T-34 Duber, doesn't it? Yeah. T-34 land speeder. Alright, so let's check it out. Launchpad R7 was like $397. Now it's $257. Same pad, same performance, with a couple of upgrades here and there. Look at that. 337 from R6 to R7 is 257, and this thing has bigger fuel tanks. We're saving, what is that, 80? 80 grand every time we put out the pad? Gonna head out, have a good stream. Alright, Novus. What are we building? Spider, this is a launch complex. I build my own launch pads because I make reusable vehicles. And if I make reusable vehicles, I want to build a reusable pad for them to work on. I don't just want to recover the vehicle and put it back out on launch clamps, dude. So this is a reusable launch pad for my reusable single stage to orbit launch vehicle. So, like, I take off like an airplane, right? And then we come back down, or take off like a rocket, land like an airplane, and then I have a tow rig, like you'd see at an airport, to tow the thing back to the pad. And then I back it up onto the pad, we reattach it to the launch plate, and then that launch box right there rotates the thing up into position, and then we fuel it and go to launch again. Yeah, cool idea. Hard to do, very difficult. But I like difficulty, man. I like choosing the hard path. That's fun for me. So 0 to 450 after 60, got it. You have cut down cost by 30.84. So this was the last version of the pad that cost 336. Now it's 450. Now it's 257 from R7 right there, which basically does the same exact thing. Oh, I don't have the crew arm on it. Damn. $370. So switch the value to 0. Do that, and then go back up here, 3.70. Yeah, now we got a nice smooth curve. There we go. I'm basically just doing all the upgrades that I needed to do here. And now, actually, I have to put the crew access arm back in, don't I? Is there anything else that I needed to fix with this thing? I don't think so. Let's just make sure that these are still working correctly. Nope. Oh, I'm gonna need to borrow. I need to go back into the other pad and get the information for these things. I do believe we can get the info for this one though, so let's go to the air brake lift control. Go in here. We need to set deploy angle. Copy this curve over there like that. Cool. So what these air brakes do is they center the SSTO in preparation to attach it to the launch pad. Very important. Got to get that all centered. If we don't, it doesn't work as well. And then we got to get the crew access tower as well. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do something that's going to make Kerbal very angry. I'm going to merge crafts. So I have literally the old launch pad right there. First thing we do is literally just take the crew access arm off. Or it could break. You know, that works too. Hold left alt and you should be able to copy the thing. That should align. So this is how crew will get into the. This is how crew gets into the SSTO. Then we need our crew tanks there. Alright, and now I gotta look at the air brake cow controller, which should be right there. It's kind of hard with the... Alright, so... Take that curve, copy that curve, and then I should be able to go over here like this, open the editor, like this, and then select this, select air brake lift controller, go to deploy angle, and then we should be able to paste that curve in there. Excellent. All right, cool. Done. All right, take that, move that out there, and then take the old pad and get rid of it. This. What's up, Mr. Can? Hey Jake, quick question. I was chatting with a friend about how all game engines are janked in at least some way, in that no game really emulates real life in an engine, but I was curious if you think that that's true for KSP. Or is this one of the few games that it's pretty true to life? It's a good question, man. Mr. Can, what I often tell people is that Kerbal won't make you an aerospace engineer, but you get a pretty good understanding. It's not 100% realistic. In the same way that if I go play iRacing or Forza or Gran Turismo, I'm going to understand what a race car is doing when it goes around a track. Does that make me a race car driver? Not a chance in hell. Does Call of Duty make you a soldier? No. No. But it gives you a good idea. Kerbal is pretty damn true to life in that regard. But if you want to get... It gets the basics across. Gets the real basics. Space flight in reality is a lot more complicated than this. Even a lot more complicated than my extremely ridiculous convoluted rules. It's way more complicated than that. Like, by a couple factors. It's really difficult stuff. So, yeah, it has to take some shortcuts. The reality of the situation is that it's very hard for a computer to simulate aerodynamics. This gets into a concept that we use nowadays, or that aerospace engineers use nowadays, called CFD, Computational Fluid Dynamics. To get a very high fidelity computational fluid dynamics simulation, you need to basically simulate every atom and every molecule and how it's going to how something moving through the air will disturb it. That's very difficult for a computer to render and understand. You have to go through a lot of what's called flops. Flops is a unit of measurement for processing power, right? You're getting into not teraflops of CFD, but like exaflops of CFD analysis. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what CFD looks like. Check this out. This is NASA doing a CFD simulation of what landing gear does to aerodynamics. See this? This probably took a month to render that with a computer. There's no way you could do this in real time right now. We could probably do it in real time in the future. When I was in school for 3D art, everyone said that ray tracing would never be able to be done in real time. There's no way. And now we have real-time ray tracing. That's what RTX is. Ray tracing is basically like CFD, but with lights. Yeah. So simulating aerodynamics like this, Kerbal can't do that. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Can. We'd need something like quantum computing or some type of Cyberdyne systems processor, like that processor that Tesla rolled out for AI Day. That maybe could do it, because it's a modular architecture. You can stack them like Legos. Yeah, ray tracing is simplified CFD, kind of. So Kerbal doesn't do this. No way. If Kerbal could do this in real time, Felipe Harvester, the guy that made it, would be a bajillionaire. Like, a bajillionaire. Whoever cracks real-time CFD, whoever figures out how to do that, will make billions of dollars. Because if you can rapidly prototype your aerodynamic designs in a high-fidelity simulation, you don't need to go and build the thing. It'll save the aerospace industry billions of dollars, right? So Kerbal doesn't do CFD. You'd need CFD to make it really real. So in that regard, there's a lot of aerodynamic components that are missing. Like the ground effect doesn't exist in stock KSP. That doesn't exist. There are mods where you can get a higher fidelity simulation called Ferrum's Aerospace, Realism Overhaul, Real Solar System, so RSSRO and Ferrum. If you played with those three mods in Kerbal, you'd get a much higher fidelity simulation, but still nowhere near CFD. Not even close. Hey Astro, what's going on? It's not vector-based either. Well, actually, yeah. Kerbal basically simulates aerodynamics in a very linear way on each individual component, taking into account what's called the drag cube. So like the geometry of the object, the velocity that it's going at, and the angle relative to the velocity. And then it basically makes it says that if you have a wing that's angled 5 degrees up, that's going 100 meters a second forward, it's going to generate this much lift and this much drag. And that's about it. It's that simple. And then, like a fuselage part, if it's going forward at 100 meters a second at at this altitude with 5 degrees angle up, that it's going to generate this much body lift and this much drag. it's that simple. With that being said, Mr. Can, I know a good deal about aerodynamics. I'm not an expert by any means. Don't have me design your plane. I won't know what to do. I am not this smart. But what I do is I find ways for the parts in KSP to replicate real aerodynamics. I can make stuff fly like their real-life counterparts if I have some information on how the vehicle flies. And I can place components in the right spot to get stuff to fly correctly. Like my X-33, for instance. The SSTO thing that we're working on right now, that should fly. If a Lockheed engineer that worked on guidance systems for an X-33 came in here and saw it and tried to fly it, it would fly exactly how they would have expected it to fly back in the 90s when the project was still a thing. Kerbal will teach you the basics. It'll teach you the fundamentals. But if you really want to get into the hard stuff, you're going to have to either A, use mods, and even then you're still like at the upper level of the fundamentals with like RSSRO, Ferrums, and Realism Overhaul. But yeah, Kerbal gives you a good... It's like Aerodynamics 101. It's not perfect by any means, but I can fake it to make it a lot more high fidelity. We can fake it. That's what my vehicles do. I essentially fake it. I fake it so it flies correctly. If we can figure out CFD, if you can figure out, well, okay, so CFD and not accounting for all the gravitic forces are the last big hurdles. Yeah. Yeah, that's, yeah, that is the last big hurdle, but it is a big hurdle. That's like saying, oh, I need food. You know, the last big hurdle is for humans to be sustaining is to feed everybody. So give everybody a USB port so you can plug in and you can charge that way. And that will solve your world hunger problem. Like, it's like, wait, you want me to have a USB port where I plug? Like, it's a big hurdle to solve. Like, even if we could do that, that would be ridiculous. It would be like a marvel of modern science, you know? But yeah, yeah, MATLAB. MathWorks is in Boston, the company that makes that. You should see their campus. Their campus is out where I was driving yesterday. Should have taken you guys by it. Cloud gaming will fix the processing power needed to real-time simulate, right? Right? I'm looking at you, Google. They could. It's possible. Yeah, CFD can be used for anything, John. Yeah, the weatherman could get very accurate meteorological models using CFD. Absolutely. Did you get the sound figured out? Oh yeah, Rezel. Yeah, well, the sound was still a bit muffled yesterday, and we're not exactly sure why that's happening. It's some setting somewhere that we missed. It always is, right? But yeah. I'm not sure if distributed cloud computing is necessarily the answer, right? Because you're not... If I'm like Boeing or Lockheed or SpaceX, I don't want my stuff being sent over the cloud, right? Because that means somebody could intercept it and see what we're doing. So I don't necessarily think CFD, cloud computing CFD is a good idea unless you're doing all your cloud computing in-house. So unless SpaceX goes and buys a server farm that's like the size of their factory in Hawthorne, I highly doubt that that's going to happen. But there are solutions. Pete knows. Listen to Pete. There are solutions. If Pete says there's solutions to that problem, Pete's pretty good on the IT front, so I would listen to him. If you think there's a solution, Pete, I agree with you. I think there is too. In-house cloud computing would be right. I think that would be the right move. Or unless they are able to process it with private encryption keys, but that's going to slow down the simulation, Sparrow. It's adding an extra step in the computing process. Kind of sounds exactly like what Tesla is doing. Blackness, Tesla keeps releasing these projects like Battery Day with those solid state batteries a year ago, and then AI Day now with them being able to generate exaflops of processing power, I don't think people realize how ridiculous that actually is. That is like... I mean, 1.1 exaflops is enough to... Having that type of processing capability and power is enough to render CFD in real time. Easily. Easily. You gotta understand that Tesla is working on building a computer that is powerful enough to take a picture from the Teslas that are driving around and takes that light and shading information, interpolates it in real time, renders it and ray traces it in real time, and builds a 3D environment back on the computers at Tesla's HQ. So they literally have a 3D map of all the roads that they can run AI simulations on. They can do rapid processing, right? With Tesla's autopilot neural net, right? That means that every single Tesla, because they can do that rapid prototyping, that's basically like elementary school for every autopilot that rolls off of the assembly line. For every car with autopilot that rolls off the assembly line. They basically teach the car using the simulations that were done in this 3D rendered environment by this computer. And that makes it so every car that comes off of Tesla's line is smarter than a car that would have came off of Tesla's line a year ago. Dude, it is wild stuff. Wild. Like, that's mind-blowing stuff. It is crazy. They're literally teaching their cars, and their cars have like a kindergarten, an elementary school, and a middle school and a high school. And every generation of Teslas is going to be smarter than the next. And then, on top of all of that, if you have an older Tesla, they'll just upload the autopilot software into your older Tesla. So that means not only is every Tesla rolling off the line going to be smarter, but they can upgrade the fleet globally. This is why Tesla does not want people working on their cars, because they don't want people screwing with that. That's why Tesla is like very anti-right to repair. It makes sense. I don't agree with it, but it makes sense. It's very, dude, it is very, very, very smart. That is dude, that is some Terminator stuff, dare I say it. It's crazy. I just want the computer. I just want the computer so I can play Kerbal in real time with like 6,000 parts. Is that bad? Yeah, this is some Cyberdyne system stuff. Seriously. It's some Cyberdyne stuff. And here. Is it any wonder that Tesla's new chipset looks like the processor from the Terminator? I don't think that's a coincidence, man. I gotta find a picture of it. There's no pictures of it. Look. Look. See the chipset right there? Look at this thing. What in the absolute frick is going on here? The Cyberdyne Systems set piece from the Terminator movies uses a modular chipset that's scalable. What the frick? What the frick is this? What is happening? Where do you think they got the idea? Well, I know for a fact that SpaceX has a T800 Terminator model sitting in their server room in Hawthorne. Yeah, it's right behind Mission Control. And they have a xenomorph in there too, which is pretty rad. What's up, Black? I would say Rocket Lab is going down a Tesla serve all type stuff. Yeah, maybe. You know the original story of the Matrix was to use humans as computer processors, not energy. Yes, I do know that. If you think of the Matrix as a massive cloud computing system and not battery power, it makes way more sense. Hey, check this out. Oh, very nice. Yeah. Cool, man. NASCARs. Yes. Yeah, they're going pretty quick out of there. Sweet. On August 5th, 2026, Tesla Net becomes self-aware. Alright, Matrix, why didn't the machines just use nuclear reactors? See, MGB, that's why it doesn't make any sense. Humans, it makes more sense from a cloud computing perspective. Because they say that humans can be used for power combined with a form of fusion, which makes no sense. Because if you have fusion, you don't need humans as power. The humans are there for processing power. They should have just said that, but then again, in 1999, nobody knew what the heck cloud computing meant. Only a few people. Alright. So the CAA is back in position. I think we're ready to go. Let me just make sure that this is the right move. Oh, it didn't bind this up. I don't know if that's actually centered. Hold on. Let me just check it. I might need to go over one more tick. Yep, not centered. We need to go this way. This mount needs to go that way. One tick. Come on, you. Actually, no, that's right. Now we're centered. Okay, yeah, I just needed to modify it a little bit. Perfect. All right, so take this, move that back into position. Take that, lock it out. That's locked out, that's locked out, that's locked out. The struts in here aren't strutted correctly, so take those. Cool. Something, something, radiation bad for electronics, something, something. Yeah, something like that. Alright. I'd say this new pad is pretty much ready to go. We have that for that. Oh, we're missing one more. There's a strut that needs to go from here. To there. Perfect. Okay. Launchpad revision 7 is ready to go. It just needs jet engines. Yeah, you heard that right. I need jet engines to move it around, dudes. Obviously. What's the elevator? What's the elevator pitch on this rebuild? Tuning, these Mark III fuselages that have liquid fuel and oxidizer are quite literally $10,000 less expensive than their liquid fuel counterparts. I don't know why, but they are. So I'm doing this to save some money with the pad and literally get the exact same result. And I'm also introducing all the upgrades that we had. I expanded the fuel farm and stuff. I'm introducing pretty much a bunch of things that will make the pad a little bit more reliable in its design. The other thing that we're going to do is strut the heck out of this right now. So that docking port does not move. So these upgrades will save us money and make the pad way more reliable. Yeah, and it's going to be jet powered so I can move it. And then we got to make the crane jet powered too. But yeah, that's another story. Jet pad. That's right. Just like how NASA would do it. That's right. Did you make it any wider? No. About the same, dude. I want to say you suck for getting the Roy Kent song stuck in my head. I have the Jamie Tart song stuck in my head, damn it. God damn you and stupid prick. Did we test the ground hard points? I did. And I'm going to mount it. Yeah, Platinum. It'll work. I had this crazy idea. So, the other reason why I wanted to save money, and this was the next thing, this isn't part of the elevator pitch though, but it's a little more advanced thing that I haven't told you guys about yet. The ground hard point acts as the heaviest part auto strut. So if I put a ground point down here, right, we ground point this up, and we attach it like we attach the other pad to it, all these landing gear are going to strut themselves to the ground. So the pad will literally be strutted to the ground. It will not move. There's no way in hell that's happening. Because these are automatically strutted to heaviest part, and that's it. ¿Cómo estás, banana? Señor Plátano. So, why have I never heard of this game? KSP is kind of it's not an underground, it's not an underground thing, Roy, but you kind of have to go you have to go seeking it out, dude. How do you make the craft strutted to the ground? Ground hard points, MGB. Smart part of the big ship, which is the planet. How's the construction? Good. Bro, this game's great, man, if you like space stuff. Real good. Are you gonna use the new anchor part? Yes. Time for the daily. Is merch out yet? Negative. What do you think about Space Engineers? I know some of the developers on that game, dude. Yeah, I know some of the original developers. Yeah, Space Engineers is cool. Not very realistic, but it's cool. It's not supposed to be, you know? Kerbal is supposed to be a little bit more on the realistic side of things when it comes to spaceflight, and that's okay. It's totally fine. Still have it on my PC out past Terlingua. Still got the shovels. Alright, let's get jet engines on this thing and we'll go. I don't know where I'm going to put them. Let's just do that. That should be fine. Alright, 4x3. I'll see you, buddy. I don't know if putting those in the flame trench is the right move. Of course, Pythos. Yeah, sometimes you'd put your vehicle out and the frickin', yeah, the thing would get caught on it. It's very annoying. Cool. Sorry, John. I'm not. Okay. Let's go move this pad, shall we? R7 is ready to go. What do you think about Eyes Turn Skyward? I think Eyes Turn Skyward is awesome. Very cool. What happened to the launch pad? Nothing, Ricky. I'm just changing some stuff around. I gotta move this thing way out there. No Kerbals aboard. Okay. I think that'll get me out of the way of the fuel farm and stuff. Actually, you know what? I can check. Let me load up one of my early versions of this pad. Okay, cool. Trucking mode before the 154 mission? Maybe. I'll think about it. Most likely, yes. Alright, here we go. Hi, Wiki. I really need to do subfolder management someday. You guys are the only ones that are disorganized with that, man. I'm not. I know where everything is. Hopefully it's not hanging off the edge of the pad. That would be bad. Nope. Old and busted. New hotness. Alright, let's get out of here. What? This is the best way to roll the damn launch pad around, okay? What's up, Taradra? Now this is pad racing. Our destination is over there. Looks like a giant version of the T-34. I definitely see it. I used to bullseye womp rats in my T-16 back home. They aren't any more than 2 meters. Front of the pad scraping. We will overcome it with sheer jet power force. It's trying. Is it arching its shoulders, Jerry? Well, that Galaxy Quest was the spaceship scraping against the space station. We're not there yet, but we're close. We're close. I should have put another set of gear up here. Oh well, shoulda, coulda, woulda. When this one touches the ground, we'll be fine. It's strange, man. Whenever... Ow, that was my knee. Whenever I try to get something in KSP to stay still, it's nigh impossible. Oftentimes when I want something to move, it gets stuck, and it's nigh impossible to move it. Almost there. Almost there. Stan's car hits the speed bump. It's called the Kerbal Paradox. Stay on target. Oh, hello, Guy. How are you? Come on. There we go. We're gonna start moving now. G likes, how are you? Oh, I am very good, my friend. we're gonna start with the ever-popular pad scraping, and then sinkers and floaters, and then dope on a crew access arm, rope, and then the launch into space. You need to get the forklift? Nah, we don't need a forklift. Brute force this thing. Contact light. There we go. Almost there. Riveting streaming content, I know. Just give it a little wiggle. Luke's land speeder got stuck. It's RimWorld, MGB. Help me, Step Speeder! I'm stuck! Help me! Hi, Forlorn. Now, once this landing gear gains some footing here, and we stop forcing the front of the ramp into the ground, we'll be fine. What's that from? Nothing. See you tomorrow in class, Brian. Yes! Yes! I'm taking a screenshot of this just because. So how did the parents react upon me getting another vehicle? They were more pissed off that I didn't tell them than anything, but I think they were more happy that I didn't park another. I found storage for the truck, Draco. I bought storage for it at my buddy's garage, and I'm probably gonna pull the Coronet and the truck out of there too. The Coronet, most likely, and then the truck when it's done. So, yeah, that was like a consolation prize for them, I guess. Like, they're like, you got another truck? Where are you gonna put it? I'm like, not near you. And they're like, oh, alright. So, they were a little PO'd that I didn't tell them, but it's alright. I acknowledge my mistake. Where's it going? Oh, what's up, Karate? Bro, am I seeing this right? I'm moving it out of render range so I can operate the small SSTO over here and the big SSTO right here. It's free to wander the plains. Yeah, Wookie, there is a totally flat plateau right where I have that marker. Right there, it's totally flat. It's just as flat as this. And it's out of render range. Barely, but it is. So in order to get it fully out of render range, dudes, I need to go over here and circle around and come in this way. Because if I just go straight to it, this will still be in render. But if I go out of here, de-render it, and move here, it won't render it. Where are you? ¿Dónde está mi? La casa? ¿Por qué? Sí, Boston. You're going to California. 22 de septiembre, amigo. Dos semanas. Sí. Hey Jay, I remember mentioning last night while you were testing. Did you get some clarification on Twitch in terms of service? I cannot touch my phone. I cannot look at a phone I act in. Brimo has to do all the chatting. I can talk to you guys, but I cannot look at my phone. And trust me, I would not even want to. Driving around in Boston, I was not even thinking about my phone, but I can talk, but I can't look at chat. Do not look at chat while you're driving a car. Do not do that. Yeah, I know, Ace. Isn't it awesome? Brimo has to be there. There has to be. You need 2 Pokemans to battle, dude. We need a railway to bring the fuel and cargo. I'd do it, Wookie. I really would. Brimo has to be the one looking at chat, and she has to tell me what's going on. I can talk to you guys, but we need an intermediary that's not operating a motor vehicle. That's the rule. And I'm going to abide by that. Dude, I'll be honest. I get scared looking at my phone when I'm in a car. I did it once, twice, and I was like, nope. No. How can I... Dude, I'm not doing that. I cannot do that. I do not want to do that. It probably can be done. You probably do it. But I'm not doing that. Ever. As someone that knows the physics involved here, I don't want anything to do with that. Both hands on the wheel or one hand on the shifter. There's no way in hell that I'm doing that. I'm not... When I'm driving in a car, I'll put the playlist on, then I'll go, I'll put the music on or whatever, or I won't, and keep the phone in my pocket. And I'm not just saying that to be a goody two-shoes. That's really dumb, doing that in a car. That's really stupid. People that do that, you should be ashamed. That's gross. Is the new truck a manual? Yes, it is, Panta. It's a 5-speed. It's got a 5-speed ZF gearbox in it, dude. Heavy-duty transmission. ZF47 gearbox. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Traveneer. Yeah. I said or the shifter, Thailand, not and the shifter. It's a synchro. Yep, Alexis. Synchro. Heavy. It's a ZF, dude. ZF transmission. It's a ZF47. Here, I'll show you. Or ZF, I guess. It's not an S542. It's an S47. That's the transmission in the truck. It's a bus transmission, dude. It's not an IDI. 5.8, Junkyard. 5.8. It's got a 5.8 and a 5-speed, dude. So 351 Windsor. 120,000 miles on it, dude. I wish it had the 460 in it. That would be the one thing that would make that truck amazing. If it had a 460 and a 5-speed 4x2. Oh, a Mercedes gearbox with extra steps. Hey, Alexis, ZF makes a good gearbox. I know a good part when I see it. ZF transmissions are brilliant. So what happens if it takes longer than a week and a half to get things going for the vehicle? Remo will literally have to get on a plane and fly home. You are transmitting your transmission on your transmission, bro. Yeah. Doesn't everybody do that? So about that IRL stream. Thunder over New Hampshire. Are we driving to see the Thunderbirds, Primo, on the 12th? I guess that's the thing that we're doing now. You want to drive up to the air show and then stream the air show? Can't imagine people would be upset at that. I love Jetpad. Jetpad loves you. EJ did Jetpad. Okay, Rimo. I've been gone for a couple of days. Hey, need backup? What's up, dude? Small SSDO operations are moving out here. I found a perfectly flat patch of terrain right here that goes from about where that marker is to about here. I'm going to move the small SSDO's launch site out here so we can prepare for the big one over there. Okay, it doesn't want to back up. The reverse thrusters aren't working too well, so... Yes, Havocs, it will. That's kind of why I had to go over here. So there's a nominal distance, right? Stuff will go into render range at like about 2,400 meters. And it'll go out of render range at 2,600 meters. There's a nominal range of about 200 meters where stuff like can render, but it depends. So like if I leave this pad and drive straight to here, it'll be 2.5 meters away, 2.5 kilometers away, and it will still be rendered. But if I go out here, de-render the pad, go beyond 2,600 meters, and then go straight here, we'll be at 2.4 or 2.5 and it won't be rendered. So it's in that nominal range. Do I want it to be in that nominal range? No, not really, but I can't pass up a completely flat spot. Need backup, yeah, 22nd of September. That's right, Sleepy. Thanks for the update. That's awesome. Yeah. Did Drummer see... So, Drummer told you about 154? Yeah, okay, so you saw it. Yeah. Need backup. I bought another truck because I have a problem. No, I bought a truck and it's in Compton, California. Straight out of Compton. Yeah, I agree, Hellfish. That's cool. And I'm going to stream driving it home. Yeah, that's my big announcement. Route 154, the Route 154 project. Tuning, that's true. Would Jetpad float? Sure. It would list in this direction because there's fuel tanks. Cannonball run style? Not Cannonball, because that implies I'm breaking the law. But yeah, I'm going to stream driving it. I'm going to stream fixing it and driving it home. Is this a land speeder? Yes. I have a safe place to work on it, Karate, don't worry. I think pod racers are supposed to go faster than that. This pod racer is 300 tons. What do you want from me? It's just got regular brakes. It's on landing gear. Try spinning. It's a good trick. Yeah. Put an out of this world view. Ah, I see what you did there. Yeah, cannonballing is cool, Flykin, but it's kind of against the law. But it is very cool. Bonk. Alright, I need a Kerbal out here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, need backup, gifted 5 subs. Thanks, guys. Alright, so I need a Kerbal out here to remove that docking port off the hard point. And then we got to roll the pad into position, and then I'm going to dock it to the hard point. We're not on the flat area right now, but we're close. So let's go to the Space Center real quick. Yeah, I can. Yeah, actually, the Cannonball run in 2020, the record for cannonballing from New York to Los Angeles, actually was broken in 2020. It was broken 2 times because no one was on the roads because of COVID. Some guy made it in, what was it, guys? Like 20 hours or something? Insane. Absolutely insane. They take these cars and they basically just fill them up. Like, they take all the seats out and they fill them up with fuel tanks. Some guy took a Mustang and he literally took the Mustang apart and just filled it with fuel tanks in a seat. It was really cool. These guys were the... yeah, these guys took an Audi, and they took the Audi logo off and put a Ford logo on it and made it look like a police car to get people to get out of their way. That was cool. Yeah, the COVID Cannonball run. These guys said it first, and then some dude in a Mustang destroyed that record. It was unbelievable. No one's ever going to match this. No one's ever going to match the Cannonball Mustang. Look at this. It's so ridiculous. This is the record car. That silver Mustang right there. Look, dude, look. It's just all fuel cells, man. Dude in the Mustang destroyed the overall and the solo record. One dude did it in a Mustang at an average speed of 100 miles an hour. This beats the previous Cannonball. He did 25:55, dude, during COVID. Unfreaking believable. Look at the whole trunk of the Mustang is just fuel tanks. And it was a rental too, yeah. It's so cool. It's so cool. Yep, the Red Ball Garage to, what is it, Santa Monica? That's so cool. Frickin' land speed records across the country. I'm not doing this in the truck, dude. I'll get killed. That, and you need spotters to do this. You need spotters to tell you if there's police on the road and stuff, but you shouldn't break the law. Don't go doing a cannonball run. You'll get killed. Or arrested. Or killed and arrested, or I don't know what's worse. You know. Anyway. What are you up to in KSP? I'm putting a new launch pad out, Bino. I mean, as long as they put the car back to stock, I don't think they would ever know. The car would just have mileage on it. Maybe some scuffs in the paint from where the thing was going 180 miles an hour, you know? It would be cool, but it also would be very illegal. And also in Twitch TOS, don't break, well, also just because it's a dumb thing to do, don't break the law on stream. That's a really stupid idea. All right, let's get Bill and Lenny out there again. Pad crew. Got a bunch of docking ports in there in case we need it. Let's go. Cannonball Run had a movie done on... I know. I know. Do you know why, Flykin? Yeah, right, Waz? No. No, read it all. It's probably why so many crashed and pulled over, but yeah, Cannonball Runs are cool, but seriously, they're stupid. That the idiots do it so we don't have to. I mean, hey, some people like doing things that way. When do you start Route 154? September 22nd is when we fly, Thrawn. No, Apollo. Talking about, like, going 100 down a road, weaving in and out of traffic. I mean, I technically yesterday was going over the speed limit many times, but I was going with the traffic because I'm not an idiot. The stadies will pull you over if you're causing a ruckus. The guys that patrol the state highways... In Massachusetts, we call them stadies. They'll pull you over if you're doing something dumb. So if you're going too fast or if you're going too slow, they'll go after you. Oh, okay, Flanking. Yep. I've driven almost all those roads. It's not really as bad as it seems. They're massive roads with lots of 80 to 85 mile an hour zones. Are you doing the highways to Cali? Vrimo wanted to check out some Route 66. I'm not going to Cali tuning. I bought a truck in Los Angeles. And I'm flying out to California, and then I'm driving it back here. I'm driving it back to Boston. I'm going to stream it. It's not a Cannonball Run. It is, but I'm not going to try to break any records. No way. I'm not breaking the law, and I don't think having video evidence of me breaking the law is a good idea either. Could you describe the ruckus? Don't mess with the bull, young man. You'll get the horns. What is a Cannonball Run anyway? Cannonball Run, there was a movie made about it that came out in 1981. And that movie was basically, the movie is basically about guys that protest the national highway speed limit that was imposed in the mid-70s to help with the fuel crisis. So basically, in the 70s, the government on all federal roads said that there was a federal speed limit of 55 miles an hour. Or what is that, like 85 kph or something? And they said that everybody has to abide by this speed limit, and a bunch of people thought that was stupid. That was gross government overreach. So, in protest, what they would do is they would see how long it would take you to go from New York to Los Angeles. Who can do it the fastest? Because frick your speed limits. It's a very American thing. Sammy Hagar did not approve. Yep. That's also... I Can't Drive 55 by Sammy is also about the national speed limit, which is stupid. It's pretty much gone nowadays. But, It's a speed run. That's exactly what it is, guys. It's a speed run from New York to Los Angeles. Only there's very real consequences if you fail or get caught. So that's why you shouldn't do it. Breaking the law is stupid. Yeah, go ahead. VinWiki has a video about it. People still do them. Yep, that's right. Hey, if that's how people want to get their kicks, that's fine. I respect the hell out of those guys. I don't think they're idiots at all. I'm telling you, don't break the law. Yeah. Like I said, there's very real consequences to doing this if you fail. So that's not going to stop people from doing it, but hey, how do you make a fifth wheel on your trucks? It's just a rotational servo that's free pivoting. That's it. Do you watch Car Trek? No. No, of course. There's no evidence of them doing that. Yeah, exactly. Entropy, no one's ever going to beat the Mustang's record. Nobody. No one's going to beat that. Ever. Nice, Tech. Tuning, yeah. Okay, we're driving out to the new pad. Once again, I needed to go out here to get out of render range. If anyone could get sub 25 Hellfish, that would be insane. It would be really cool. That'd be really cool, man. But it's cool. They basically turn these things into freaking rockets. Like they take all the dry mass, as much dry mass as they can out of the car, and they just make the car a big fuel tank, which is cool. That's a really cool thing. I'm kind of like halfway debating like putting a big freaking fuel tank in the truck, the 97's bed once we put it in, and bolting a huge fuel tank in there and then just running that into the fuel system so we could like drive all the way across and never hit a gas station. That'd be pretty sick. Hey Orion, what's going on? I see you're still rolling. Did you buy a Lightning pickup or something else? I bought a 97 F250 HD with a 5.8 and a 5-speed. Yeah, I bought it and it's in California. I'm going to stream driving it home. Filling up with gas won't be a problem, but hauling all that gas is going to hurt fuel economy. Well, just like a rocket, Forlorn, you have to find ideal power to weight. What's going to get you the most efficient? Because the truck is designed to haul. It's designed to have, it's a 3/4 ton truck, so that's 1,500 pounds. That's its maximum hauling capacity. So if I put 1,000 pounds worth of fuel in there, yeah, our fuel economy is going to go down, but our range is going to go up. But you do have to find the balance, but Ford already did that engineering for you. Going via I-70? I don't know. We'll figure it out. You're going to pay a lot more for fuel in California. No, I'm not. Who said I'm filling up there? Bubba Tub? Last, please. It's true, Doom. Yeah. I saw a dude take a deuce out there and do it. He took the back of it off, so it was just the frame of the back slap. Tank Stern was actually beating people, but his air filter decided not to filter the issue, so he had to drop it. Interesting. Sorry if I'm being a bother. No. It's just a bunch of people write paragraphs, Fleck, and it's hard to speed read that quickly, man. I can't read that fast. You guys sometimes exceed my reading bandwidth. I have reading bandwidth. I can only read so fast. Hey, Vulcan, what's going on, man? Well, excuse me for typing too much. Yeah, excuse you. Try not to be such a dick next time. No, I'm just kidding, man. Now, the honest truth is that I feel bad about not streaming KSP yesterday. We need to stream it today. I gotta get some work done. I gotta get a launch out of this new complex today. Perfectly flat. Excellent. Shut these off. Okay. Look at this. 0, 90.10. This thing, we are really flat right now. Yeah, see. I can't believe we found a totally flat spot like this. Now, go in here. Heads up, Starlink from Vandy now has a September 13th, 16th, and no Thames. Yeah, I know. I got it. Why do you only use the small docking port? Because that's all you need? Max, I'm sorry, I can't see your name. Mamizi, what's the difference between a small and a big docking port? Price. They do the exact same thing. Now, you could argue that a docking port is way more structural. The big docking ports are more structural, and you'd be right. But I have other ways to achieve that same kind of structural integrity. What I do is I have a docking port with a fuselage around it, and that fuselage has an option that says same vessel collision enabled. So I get different parts on the vehicle to collide with each other, and that is my structural piece. The docking ports, how I describe them, is they're not a structural connection. Neither are docking ports in real life. Docking ports on real spacecraft are not that much of a structural connection. They can't really survive that much lateral load. I mean, they can, but you're not ideally what they're used for. Docking ports in this game work more like bolts. If you bolt something together, you don't rely on the bolt for structure. You're bolting two pieces of structure together and keeping them together. The bolt is only the guide. That's all. And that's how I like to do things here. I find that you could save a lot of money not using the big docking ports. Polar, hellfish.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
No. Not off of this before flight. And I did once a long, long time ago, but... Yep, okay. We have to reset the scene. It did not dock. We gotta switch scenes. Yeah, what J-Speed said. Did we make a bigger fuel truck? It's the next thing on the list. Strange. Yeah. We ended up not having to move the museum, which is cool, but I consolidated all the Dart parts onto this trailer, which is pretty nice. We will make a Dart museum, a cathedral dedicated to dartiness in the future. This is the moment of truth. Let's see what it does. I have to buy the island, Pilch. I don't see why I would move it all the way over there if it's going to cost me money. Maybe in the distant, distant future. What the... If I wanted to click on that part, I would click on that part. What the heck, game? Yeah, Pilch, yeah, you gotta check the rules. Yes. We tested this out with the base pad the other day. I don't understand. Let's see what she does here. Just want to make you play RimWorld now. Sometimes, Squidman, yeah. I'll get it. Sometimes reloading the scene, like what I'm doing here, will get it to go. Why is the sound so low? What the heck's wrong with this thing? I can't hear the sound at all. I don't understand. You guys hear that? There's literally no sound, right? We did this 2 days ago. I don't know. When the hell did we do this? I got it to dock. It just took a second, but yeah. Well, that's weird. Very faint. Yeah, I have the sound. Nope. Still nothing. Hey, Sim, what's going on? This has happened before. This is actually exactly what we did last time to get this thing to work. How can this be this broken, man? How can it be this broken? I don't get it. How can it be this broken? I'm not even trying to do something crazy here. Like, I don't mean to be a jerk, but how is this even possible? How can... Never mind. No excuses. I can explain it in a second, Mr. Kent. All right. Yeah, it sounds like a fun project. It should be good. Why did it dock from, like, I don't understand. Okay. It's docked. It's just on a side anchor, which I'm not sure how I feel about, but I can't control it right now either, which is a little strange. Alright, let's reset the scene. Thank you for the stream. Catch you another time. Alright, buddy. No problem. I'll see you later. That's very peculiar. Let's see what she does. Exclamation point Discord, exclamation point Discord, Mr. Can. That should get you where you need. Can I control the pad now? Okay. Henceforth, this site will be known as Launch Complex 3. All right. We got to get the crane out here, dudes. By your command, Arbiter. I should probably plant a flag out. Yeah, that's fine. Well, yeah, I should plant a flag in case I need to recover the launch site for refurbishment. I know the exact position where it needs to be to mark the flat spot. So I am going to plant a flag here. Yeah, Ricky, he's fine. Bill's a resilient guy. Launch Complex 1. They said you couldn't build a launch complex in a swamp, but I built it anyway. It fell into the swamp. So I built a second one. That fell into the swamp. So I built a third one. That burned down, fell over, then fell into the swamp with a fourth one, lad. That stayed up. Can we eliminate the truck like the one last night? Dude, you see how low those bridges were, Vin? See how low those bridges were? All those stories that I tell about Boston traffic, you saw them last night. You see the people veering across lanes and stuff? Like going across 4 lanes to get to an on-ramp and stuff, dude? People straight up, no fricks given, dude. They drive like crazy people. All right, let's get the integration crane out here. Oh, Ricky, so yesterday, dude, I've been prototyping a setup, a IRL streaming setup that's designed to work with a car. So it is a mobile streaming setup that has like a forward-facing camera, like basically live dash cam, right? And I was driving around my hometown. I was driving around Boston yesterday. Oh my goodness. Like, I've told stories on here before about how nutty Boston traffic like actually is. And then people actually saw it and they were like, what the heck? 2 months since my hip replacement, walking 2 miles a day feels good, man. You're slowly becoming the Terminator. Next thing you know, you'll have a metal endoskeleton. Yeah. Nice, Ricky. Oh, that's good. Yeah. It's a nice drive. The road rage looked like GTA. Yeah, man. Come with me and live. Come with me if you want to live. We have like, I probably have, from that footage yesterday, I probably have like 30 or 40 people like on video, like breaking traffic laws. Oh man. Hey Tars, what's going on? Have I seen the new series about space on Netflix called Countdown? No, I need to watch that. I don't know what's going on with that. The music isn't distorted on my end. That's just something that happens with Twitch's ingest servers. I have no idea why that does that. Wish I had the metal endoskeleton. I could sell it to buy a new laptop. Right. Gotta start the engine. Quaid, start the reactor. Another good reference. I'm almost debating whether we should just move this crane here. Hey, Aerospace. Man, I got 4 kids to feed. I don't even have any kids. You son of a gun. How much money do I have right now? 127. This crane doesn't have any jet engines on it, so it might be actually a little bit difficult to move it. Your Space Center's really cool, you know. Hey, well, thanks. 7's got some bent panels. It's not ideal. I could always use Kerbal Construction and attach the jet truck to this. Does the crane need to be at a launch site? Wouldn't be able to get payload in the SSTO if it wasn't, Bob. Yeah, it has to. What I'm probably gonna do... Well, see, this is a working launch site. This one works, but does it... Wait, let's see. Let me check something. Does this thing have any fuel in it? Oh, it does. Yeah, we should recover. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna recover all that. We'll recover all of it, put a new crane out, and I'm gonna put jet engines on the crane so I can move it out there quickly. You couldn't load it and then tow? No. What, the fuel? What are you, crazy? That's like 200 tons worth of fuel. No way. You couldn't load it and then tow. No, the payload. So you well, the SSTO needs to be attached to the launch pad to be able to load payloads in it correctly, because the launch pad levels the thing. So I need to be attached to the pad anyway. Yeah, Bob, it's kind of like a package deal. I can have one crane for each pad, Crumble. I'm basically decommissioning that pad. So, but that crane on the decommissioned pad is compatible. I mean, it'd probably be better just recover the whole thing. But because I put jet engines on this pad so I can move it around really easily. Crane already has landing gear. All it needs is jet engines on it. So I'm going to recover everything at Complex 1. And then I'll put a new crane out at Complex 1 with jet engines. And then we'll roll that crane out to Complex 3. And then I'll line the crane up and we'll leave it there. Simple. And we can make some upgrades to the crane that I've been wanting to make for a little while as well. Where's Complex 2? Complex 2 is technically where my museum is, Ricky. I launched sounding rockets out of there. At the very beginning of the save. I have like a truck launcher that launched a little SRB that I needed to just go up and come down to test parachute systems. Are you sure you know what you're doing? Have you done this before? I am an expert. Someday Complex 2 will be leased out by Clue Origin. Can you... He slept at Holiday Inn Express last night. He knows what he's doing. Can you believe that? Oh. Well, the type of people that buy our hotel rooms are really smart. So you should buy our hotel rooms if you wanted to be smart too. Freaking human nature, I swear to God. It makes your brain do good better. I have a question. What is the most famous news channel in America? There's a bunch. You want to listen to it? No, you don't. No, you don't, Aerospace. Don't. Yeah, Aerospace, I have a problem with most major news corporations, just anywhere across the political spectrum, because they all tell you what to think. They don't tell you to use your brain. They tell you what to do. I don't like that. I really don't like that. They tell you what to think. They don't tell you. They don't. So, like, news in the past was, you know, we present an article and you come to your own opinion. Now they tell you what you should think. I really don't like that. Really have a big problem with that. I don't need someone to think for me, all right? I'll do my own thinking. Thank you very much. No, Raziel, I haven't. I mean, NPR is all right, Forlorn, but still, I still get some you should think this way from them, and I don't like that. I really don't like it. I don't like channels that conform to my bias any more than I like channels that disagree with how I view things. I really think that's very counterintuitive, and we're getting nowhere with it. I think it's a very bad idea. Like, there are news channels out there that I agree with. There's channels out there that I don't agree with. But every single one of them, even the ones that I do agree with, are telling you that you should think this way and don't tell you why. I have a big problem with that. Thank you for the fueling ring to go with a road train design. I kinda, John, am just gonna make a truck version of that thing. Of one of my fuel tanks out here. So we only need 2 fuel trucks to fill this pad up.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, what's up, Kem? Dude, Kem, I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness, I can't believe we lost Vlad, dude. That sucks. That bummed me out, dude. That bummed me out hard. That's so unfortunate. I'm not happy about that. So, you guys remember when I was breaking down an interview with Vladimir Soloviev the other day? Like, the chief, one of Roscosmos' chief engineers, he died. It's horrible. It's freaking horrible. That sucks. It sucks so much, dude. We lost Vlad, dude. It's not okay. Yeah, lost Vlad Soloviev. That is, dude. That's a major setback. What actually happened? I don't know. Just said he had an accident at the Gagarin Training Center. That's a shame. You know the guy that was the guy that was calling the people in Mission Control a bunch of wimps the other day? Remember that interview? That guy. That sucks, dude. It's the same for radio? Yeah, Arona Space. I really have a problem with that, dude. Was he old? Yeah. He was ex-Soviet. Yeah, of course. Like Korolev 2.0 setback? No. Not Korolev 2.0, but still a major setback. Hey, Jeff, what's going on? No. No, Havix. He was on the team that saved Nauka. Actually, his expertise in the matter is kind of what prevented Naoko from... Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can listen and decide for yourself, Space, but being... You kind of have to understand what's going on in the country to understand some of these issues and understand if they have a slant left or right or middle or wherever. But yeah, either way, I'm not really too big of a fan. I'm not really too big of a fan of people telling me what to think. I don't like that. I don't like it. If your idea is truly... I'm a firm believer. If your idea is truly good, you should have no problem telling people and arguing in favor against your idea that you think is good. Don't conform to your idea and conform your opinions to your idea. Go against the grain. You should have no problem doing that. Oh, another guy died. Not Soloviev. Alexander Soloviev. Oh, okay. It was Alexander. Okay, good. That scared the crap out of me, dude. It was Alexander Soloviev, not Vladimir. Alright, cool. I only saw the article for a second, man. Alright, cool. I mean, it still sucks, but yeah. Oh, alright, Ken. That makes me feel a little better. Should we bring the crane over before we line up the SSTO? Yeah, of course. Alright. Okay, so what I said before was wrong. Okay, I didn't get the whole story. I'm happy. I am very happy to admit that I was wrong. Yes. Alright. It was another Soloviev, not the big Soloviev, which is good. That's a good thing. Jeff, you got a 73 on your English essay for a very stupid reason, too. No excuses, Jeff. What could you have done better? Vladimir is still alive and he will be calling people wimps in mission control. Oh, good. Okay. Well, thankfully. That's good. Alright, so let's recover that crane. Wimps. Bunch of wimps in mission control. I like you. I asked this to find something to train my ear to English. Just watch sports. Watch sports or something around a space. Or just, I mean, Hirono, you can just watch the stream, dude, and like... Sure, there's somebody here that speaks... What's your native tongue? What language do you speak? What do you... Like... Alright, we're gonna make some modifications to the crane here. There you go, Prophesix. Yeah. Damn. It's too damn space for Kerbal to be just walking around here. I gotta send him back to the South Pole. Playing Tarkov has taught you how to be very angry in Russian. Yeah, Kem. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Always. Alright, so we don't need the liner tool anymore. Is there anything that we could have improved upon here? There's not much. Oh, there is this. Hold on. I got a wooden spoon. Durr! Wait, what's with the Waterboy reference? You played great Waterboy. Yeah, you played great Waterboy. Everybody had water that they needed, and everybody was happy. Yeah, I heard you imitating Adam Sandler's voice. No. 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 No.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Lonely Henchman, you gifted 5 subs. Wow, you guys are going ham on that September stuff. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Not in symmetry. Oh, Satana. Thanks, guys. I really do appreciate it, though. Mr. Madison, what you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul. Okay, a simple wrong would have done just fine, but you know, that's good too. I choose business ethics. Yeah, bad football rules. Yeah. Yeah, Blue. Pretty high for the yeah, that's cool. Guys, like, yeah, once again, this is a feeler. That Blue Shorts, it's a feeler project. If people are interested in it, I'll tell you what. If I turn a profit on this, and no, I'm not saying donate. You support the content that you want to see. If I make money off of this, or even break even, I'm in the hole a pretty good chunk of change. Whatever, it's fine. I'm not expecting it to be, you know, I'm not expecting this to be like 10,000 people watching or something. That's ridiculous. I'll do another one. Yeah. We'll do more. Tax write-off. Well, I mean, obviously. Yeah, I'll tell you what, counter. All right. I think this thing is good. I don't think there's anything that necessarily needs to change here. All right, so let's go. Yeah, I hope people dig it. I haven't seen much people around do content like this, guys. You know? There's the trucker dude that does this, but that's a little bit different. I've been wanting to try to find a way to do kind of like the kind of typical content that you'd see on a YouTube channel. The YouTube channels are cool. Like, there's YouTube auto channels where they go and they fix cars and they try to drive them home, and it's great content. I'm trying to see if we can bring that kind of content to Twitch. I'm trying to do Roadkill or Vice Grip or like Flying Sparks or DeBoss. Like I'm trying to do that kind of stuff. Junkyard Digs. I'm trying to see if that kind of content people like that on Twitch. We'll see. Hang on, I got a message. I don't see why that wouldn't work here. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'd suggest talking to Murder about that. Well, dude, I haven't really been able to... I don't know. Wait, does he have a business contact or something? That would be really useful. I'm sure he does. He's been around for quite a few years. Yeah. Dude, not even the jet engines are making sound anymore. What is going on with the sound here? It's so faint. I don't understand how KSP could mess with sound settings. His email's on his Twitter? Alright, I'll have to check it out, dude. I can barely hear him. Hey, Miller, what's up, dude? Alright, we're going to try to roll the crane here. Bonk. Bonka. Don't mind me, I'm just taking my hanger for a walk. Chad, everything with this project is going too well and it's giving you anxiety. It's like a shorter, fatter version of the Delta Mobile Service Tower. So the X-33 Vulcan in real life was set to use basically an MST on its side, yeah, because the X-33 was horizontally integrated, right? So it was horizontally integrated, but it needed a mobile service tower because it was actually kind of cool. The whole mobile service hangar, I guess, rolled onto the pad. So the pad and the SSTO were actually indoors. So it's kind of like Slick 6, believe it or not. Yeah. How Slick 6 covers the pad with the shuttle on top, same thing. Yeah, it's a mobile service tower on its side instead, but it does the exact same thing. What's up, Ismig? Unknown unknowns, Remo. Sorry. I'm getting important texts. Just gotta get this sucker lined up here. Is your buddy from last night okay? Yeah, John, yeah, he'll be alright. It was more one of those things where he just kind of needed to talk to me about something. Yeah, it was like, hey, I need to talk to you about this. What should I do? Type of thing. So yeah, don't worry about it, dude. Everything is okay. Thank you for asking, though. Yeah, he's fine. But yeah, it was something. I mean, honestly, guys, like I was talking with him about 15-20 minutes, and we could have just turned the. We could have just turned the stream right back on. It would have been okay. But yeah, he's just fine. And just, you know, going through rough patches, dudes. Rough patches suck, but you know, you have to. It's like part of life, man. It's so annoying. I hate them. I hate them so much. Install the turbo instead of a supercharger. Shaking my head. How would I do a supercharger sneeze? Be honest. Jeez. No idea. You know, like, how would we do that, man? How's that even a thing? All right, guys. Complex 3 is open for business. Did you hear about these collector items for sale? What's that, Nemecto? Mad Max stuff. Whoa. Cool. Are these the actual cars? Or are these models? Oh, I want that one. I want that one. Can I have this one? With the stage supercharging? They're actual cars? Yeah, I'll take that one. I'll take that one. And I'll probably just, if I had this, I'd probably just restore it. I'd take all the Mad Max stuff off and revert it back to stock. You know why? It's probably worth more money that way. I'm dead serious. Those XPs are really hard to find. Oh, now we're talking, man. Now you're speaking my language here. Now you're speaking my language. There we go. Hey, I have a truck like that. I forgot this was in it. Oh my goodness. Dude, so cool. Look at that Buick. Going through a bit of a rough patch myself, but it'll be fine. Yeah, Zonku, if you're going through hell, keep going. What is this? That's an El Dorado. What did you do to the El Dorado? Why does it have springs between the body and the... I don't want to know. I want this one. How about the War Rig? Meh. No, doesn't do anything for me. I do like this one, though. I'd just take all those speakers and stuff off, though. Screw all that. I'd take all that stuff off. This thing is fine. What is the... Wait, what is this? Oh, it's an 8x8 missile truck. Yeah, I'd take that. I'd take all that stuff off. I like that Chevy 3 window. That's really cool. Just take all the chaos stuff off of it. It's pretty lame. That's kind of cool. I do like that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Hook your guitar to it? No. I do like that Pontiac. The Safari, that's really cool. That's a really rare car. Kind of sucks that they ruined one. I want this one. I want that one. I want the tow truck. Do they run and drive? Yeah, who knows? Alright, guys. The pitch on the launch flange is no good. Why? Why is that? Why is it so bent out of shape? I hope it didn't get damaged getting moved out here or something. Yeah, look at that. That's no good. 2.2. What are we sporting for pitch here? It's flat, basically. Alright. We'll try to cycle systems on this new pad. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Jeez. Okay. Give me 1 second, dudes. I think I found it. Reverse it. Control from here. Why is the pitch on this launch box so bad? That's very strange. Something must have went weird with moving it. Okay. You need another building to make, TV? Alright. Let me see. You showed me the picture yesterday. It looked great. Oh, look at that. This is looking really well, man. It looks real good, dude. Real good. I got a challenge for you, DV, if you want. Make the Flatiron building right here. We have a triangular plot. Make the Flatiron building in New York City. Spooky. Flatiron building is cool. It's being built, Hazanku, yeah. Flatiron's cool. It's at 22nd and Broadway in New York. That's a really cool looking building. Should I use sandstone for this one too? Nah, we gotta vary up the colors, dude. Use like stone or andesite or something. But you're doing a good job. That building looks beautiful, man. Very good work. Alright, cool. Gickning made some really good progress on that building as well. These plots are free to open for anybody that wants to build tall buildings. The height limit is the SunTrust Plaza. Don't go taller than that right now. Yeah, DV's roof is a little sus right there. Yeah, you guys are doing good work. Looks great. Alright, cool. Probably should have tested to make sure that this thing works. Yep. Alright, what's the pad set to? This should be set to a lander. Okay. This should obviously be set to a ship, right? Crane should be set as a base. Benedicted to starbase. Yep, and then there's the flag. Cool. All right, Sevy. I'm not sure how this is going to jive with the ground anchors. We'll find out here. But it's 4 o'clock now, dude, so we gotta get to space news, don't we? So you didn't want to use ground anchors. Well, I found a really flat spot, Wookie, so I changed my mind a little bit. I'm kind of, still kind of like, I don't know if we absolutely need it, but I don't want my pad moving around to where it could move off this plateau that I'm on, so I'm kind of taking a leap of faith here, and well, let's see what the launch operations do here. Ready? So we're at 89.9. We drop this into position. Seemed okay. All right, so this pad has the ramps on the front, so you shouldn't hit the wings. This thing should just roll right up. Yep. Yep. Nice. No more wing hit.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Do we have spare parts stored in those cargo bays on the front? No. Do I need spare parts to be stored? Clearance is clearance, Clarence, okay? Alright, let's just check up in here. Let's see. Are we close to an alignment? Oh, that was a little bit off. No? We're locked in? Somebody has taken all the shulkers in the sorter. That's fair game. Anything in there is fair game. I mean, really wish people didn't clean it out, but maybe somebody needed that for a project, dude. Hey, Taco. What's going on? Yeah, Grapes, I'm having a great day. How about you? Check this out. Not at the pad. Look at that. Not bad, huh? Thanks, man. Well, it's past 4 o'clock, so I'm going to quick save this, and we're just going to leave that here. And we'll play Kerbal on the other side of Space News, dudes. Complex is ready to go. Guess what the first launch going out of there is? Crew rotation. Crew rotation. That's what we're doing. That, switching to that pad and upgrading the pad, freed up a good chunk of change, because one of those pads was using liquid fuel fuselage, the other one was using liquid fuel and oxidizer fuselages. The LFO fuselages actually are a lot less expensive. So recovering that pad and putting out basically the same pad with just a slightly different fuel tank freed up about 500 grand. Yeah. That's why I did this. That's the principal reason why we did this. So we could, so I could free up some cash and it'd be easier to get these missions done. Will you stream the Zongjing 9B Long March tomorrow? I don't stream Chinese launches. No. Alright guys, well, let's words. Okay, it's break time. Sorry, I totally lost my train of thought there for a second. How many launches until the return of the extra large one? Four or 5 profit missions, cracks, would probably get us what we need. I have to rebuild that too. I have to rebuild the big one so it's stronger. Why don't we stream Chinese launches? Because, I mean, one, first and foremost, they don't really stream much. They don't stream their launches. 2, they drop stages on people and don't tell anybody about it. Their first stage just fall down into populated areas and people die from them. And I don't really appreciate rockets that go up and then come down and then hurt people. They got a word for that. It's not launch vehicle. It's called missile. Yeah, Crex, right now that's my deadline. Get the big one up and running before Route 154 happens. We have work to do. That's why I'm like, we got work to do, people. Let's go.